Just gonna start streaming again. Guess this shows up in the video, so an intro is probably better, but don't really have much to say at this point. Just want to make sure that the stream's running alright before I start up. And, make sure it's all going good. Let me just, sure that it's all going well. Hold on. Okay, seems like there's about a 5 seconds delay. I was worried it was a bit too long. I just wanted to test that out. Create backup and load. I didn't know that was an option that you can do right there, but I guess I'll do that. But I don't think updating to 1.16.3 is too bad. Usually when it's inside of the main version, in this case 1.16, it's usually just things like bug fixes and minor interaction changes. Well, I thought it was daytime, but I guess it saved it right before I slept then. Yeah. It seems like the stream's running alright. So I can close out of the stream manager, because sometimes it lags me a little bit. Internet is not the best thing for me. Yeah. So yeah, last episode we moved over to here to the ice biome. Ice. I guess it is ice spikes or icebergs or something of that sort. Frozen ocean, yeah. Because ice spikes is a land biome. Keep forgetting that. Now we just have to make a base. Now, I am hoping to get some form of silk touch. So did I take everything off the lawn? I'm pretty sure I did. Let me just double check. Yep. I have 4 dogs that'll be taken with me. The rest will be sitting down. Wait for me to get up here. Supposed to be sitting. Okay, that's 1, 2 dogs, 3 dogs. Any more than really just a few dogs will get in the way. It is nice to have a few dogs, but I don't want to completely block myself off because they do get in the way. That is in the case of the village invasion that just happened. It is nice to have them. Also, I want to stay kind of close so that the dogs can. Yeah, so as long as I'm close, then it will be fine. If I go too far away, then the chunks that they're in will unload, and then they won't be able to teleport. And then there's not really much point in even taking the dogs with. They can't be next to me. So I know that over in that direction is a monument, and honestly the dogs are probably going to not be able to come with. Oh well. Somewhere over in that direction is a monument. And let me also get my bow into my hopper just in case I always want to be prepared. Anyways, I'm trying to search for new land. Cause, actually, I guess that the island that was really close to me was pretty good for. Oh, I don't have my bed with me. That would be bad. Although in the swamp, which that is, or at least it appears to be a swamp. But anyways, in the swamp there's usually sheep, and so I should be able to just get some wool that way. I can even see a little drowned down there in this little sunken city. At some point I'm definitely going to want to go explore those, but without any sort of water-breathing aqua affinity, even the turtle helmet, I don't want to risk drowning there, because, yeah. Let me reorganize my hotbar a little bit. Also, why do I have the enchantment table with me of all things? Ah, well. Okay, so yeah, there are sheep. I could shear them, or I could just kill them and then I get meat as well. Well, I don't really need much meat. And I didn't bring the silk touch shovel with me, so I can't cut the grass either. I really should have prepared a little bit more before heading out on this. Okay. This is usually why people warm up before streaming. Because I left even the boat behind. There we go. So... pretty much just the main point of this was just to explore a little bit. Oh, there's a witch hut. It's nice. Although I do want to stay clear of the witch hut because poison is not fun. Sagely words from Asia Canon. It's the vines breaking, I see. Yeah. So I'm going to steer clear of the witch hut, even though it is broad daylight and I don't think they can spawn, but, yeah. Get some more wood. So anyways, yeah, so I wanted to explore the area a little bit, and I also wanted to, just get some grass and some stone, although, again, forgetting the golden silk touch shovel kind of prevents me from being able to silk touch the grass up. But again, exploration is also nice, so I can do that, and then I'll probably return to the dockyard village that is closer in a little bit. But I also want to explore this, because I haven't been to this part of the map. Cow, but I don't really need cows anymore, because I have all the leather I need. Although saying that I'm probably going to be crucial for something that I'm doing later. But I haven't even come up with a plan yet or anything, but at some point in the future I'm desperately going to need leather. I'm going to look back on this and say, oh man, if only I'd killed all those cows. But they shall live for now. Yeah. So it's a swamp. It's pretty nice that there is a swamp nearby, because if I ever get around to needing to make a witch farm, I have the witch hut. And for farming slimes as well, during the full moon, you can just go over to a swamp and then slimes will spawn. Slime spawn chances in the swamp are increased by the phase of the moon, so the fuller the moon, the more slimes. And a new moon will have no slime spawning. So, a few saplings. I think I already brought some saplings with, but it's always nice to have some just in case. So we got a drowned city over here, swamp, witch hut. It's actually, the fact that all of those spawned really close together is kind of really good. Pack of dolphins over there, and then I know in that direction there's a monument. I'm going to my home in the ice spikes, and on the other side of my house in the ice spikes there's also a monument there. So this entire generation of this area has been stacked. And then of course there's a village as well. I'm really tempted to just seal all the villagers with like cobblestone inside their houses, so that if a raid comes, I still have access to them. Oh yeah, I was getting enchantment table out to see if I could get a lucky silk touch enchantment, but I need a lot of wood for bookshelves, because I think silk touch needs at least like level 15 to even see. I know I've seen it at like level 18 or 19, but I think it can be earlier than that. And then our little dogs, of course, if they're out of render distance, they won't teleport to you, even if you go super far away. So normally dogs will just teleport to you, but they won't teleport to you if you're in the water. So I just have to knock the boat into the wall every now and then so they'll teleport to me. And then it's not too much farther to the base, because it's right here. And at some point I'll make all of this into a dock. Like, I have just moved to this place. So. Anyways. So, I'm gonna grab you. And I think I'm just gonna grab some cobblestone and some grass from the nearby plains so that I can make a base here. And then I can build up my, and of course, I have left behind the boat every single time today. Normally I don't, but, well, stream started 10 minutes ago, so. But yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna build up a base here that's just, you know, cobblestone, wood, and a little bit of grass. And eventually I'll make it nicer and nicer as I build it up. And eventually I'll make that into sort of an ice fortress. But I can't make an ice fortress unless I have ice, and I can't really get ice without Silk Touch, so I really would hate to make and then immediately break an enchantment table, because you lose 6 wood every time you break a bookshelf. So it's kind of an awkward thing where I can't make the base without the enchantments, and I can't make the enchantments without the base, so I just sort of have to suck it up and take the L. I don't know if the dogs are still following me. Let's do a quick dog check. Seems like the dog check has failed and there are no dogs. Oh! Dog check has succeeded. I need a bucket of water when I'm sailing in the middle of the ocean. And I'm not entirely sure if the evil mobs can spawn on this ice, but I'm not taking the chance, so yeah. Okay, come on, it's nighttime. Like, come on, game. I can see stars there. There we go. Anyways. It's one of the disadvantages to being in an ice biome is all of the items will just sail away. I actually really like this biome. It's going to be interesting to set up a base here because I have to be careful about the torches because I'm pretty sure this is packed ice and so it won't melt. But this is regular ice and so I'm pretty sure it will melt if I place torches down near it. So I have to be careful about how I light, and that's also one of the reasons why I'm going ahead and making the foundation for the base out of regular materials, so cobblestone, dirt, grass, and wood. Yeah, I think I'll use this to set up a small sugarcane farm here. And so this is a large biomes world, and therefore all of this is a beach, and therefore I will get many turtles spawning if I ever decide to start farming them. Right, so I saw quite a few caves in the area, so I'm going to go ahead and explore those. There was one here, yes. Oh yeah, this is the one with the terrifying drop. Because you're just going around normally, oh yeah, it's a cave, you know, if I fall down there, worst case scenario, nothing happens. And then you look down there, and, yeah, it's, my dog almost betrayed me. Also, yeah, I should probably just collapse this ahead of time. Careful, dogs. That was close. Although, if I were to get suffocated, nothing bad would actually happen, because fine. But shovel. But it's still not great to be suffocated. Also, okay, I guess this isn't the way to get down into the cave, so I'll have to either dig a staircase or something. And, Oh, I see. When I placed that, this collapsed. You know, the fact that it was just a random hole is terrifying. The fact that it's a random hole that with sand that collapses is even worse. Okay, so it's gonna flow that way. I don't like it flowing that way. I could just use this water stream to go up and down, and I'll probably end up doing that at some point, but for the initial bit of going into the cave, I don't want to be inside a water stream. Yeah, whatever. We'll just place this down here so that I can get in and out of it nicely. Alright, there's a village path down here. I heard a zombie, I think. See, this is why I didn't really want to go down here like this, because there's so many dark areas, but it seems like it's fine. There's not really much reason to go caving specifically. Dogs, take care of yourselves. There's not really much reason to go caving specifically here, but I figured I might as well get something done while I gather some resources. Okay, cool. So, now I can start using cobblestone. So I threw out all my cobblestone when I moved houses, of course. So I can just get more, but of course... Dogs! Why do you keep hurting yourselves? Dogs. Looks like they're only taking like 1 damage at a time or something, but still. Good boys. Dogs, get away from the creeper. No. Gosh, dogs. Why must you do this? I'm beginning to think that maybe bring the dogs wasn't the best idea. There you go. And of course I can't forget to get some grass on the way out. Yeah, honestly, the dogs are making this actually quite a bit harder, so I think next time I go mining, I'll probably just not bring them. They are great for exploring, though, because if I do encounter things on the surface, then a lot of things will target me instead of the dogs, and so they'll follow me while the dogs just get free hits in. Such was the case with the, when the villagers attacked the village earlier. The villagers went after me, and then the dogs just got a bunch of free hits, although occasionally the dogs did get hit by the odd crossbow bolt that was reflected off my shield, but that didn't even do that much damage. Dogs seem to have quite a lot of health. I don't know exactly how much, but they're pretty resilient. So this cave system is incredibly weird. because it's all dead ends, and if you remember, I actually dug into this cave. Dog. Dog. Stop running in front of my pickaxe. So anyways, I dug into this cave, and it's all dead ends, so this is like a little, sort of like closed off area. So I dug in from up there, and then, you know, this way was nothing, and actually, no, wait, this way wasn't nothing, this is where the creeper came from. Actually, I did explore beyond this, right? Yeah, I have to. Ugh. Anyways, so it's all dead ends, and are we bringing it back the curse of the ore gang? Some days I just can't get lucky with any ore. Anyways. Okay, I just heard some lava, so I'm a little nervous to mine now. Anyways. So there's like at least 2 caves that are right next to this cave, but just don't go anywhere. And of course, and that leads to a dead end. All of that leads to a dead end. So I guess I just have to go over here now. And then have probably a creeper, you know, just jump on me from above as they do. Is that also a dead end? Seriously? Game. Oh, okay. Well, that's even worse than a dead end, in some ways. So, seems like the best way to get down there would just be not going down there and probably seeking another way down, because that is quite a drop, and I could place down the water, but then I don't have water for emergencies. I heard a skeleton. Still hearing a skeleton. I guess it's up. Okay. Looks like down we're going. Yeah, this has got to be some of the least favorable cave generation I've ever experienced. I know I have a shovel, but I'm hoping this dirt just won't last long enough to actually warrant time to pull out a shovel. And there's the end of it. It really is just a horrible mashup of all different kinds. Am I out of arrows? I am out of arrows. Cool. I should probably stop wasting them then. Oh, come on. Oh, cool, and he blew up the gunpowder from his friend, or, you know, whatever his friend dropped. dogs have no care for their own safety. Like, they will charge head first into creepers. And then they will run in front of my pickaxe, they will stand next to enemies I'm hitting with my sword. Anyways. Just a little over a stack of cobblestone. I'm going to start using the smaller bit, that way I always have a stack in my inventory of cobblestone. Oh, another spawner, cool. If it wasn't for these wolves... If it wasn't for these wolves... Wolves, please. Like, is there something I'm missing? Like... I feel like there's something drastic that I'm missing here, where there's like something you can do to the dogs to make them not suicidal. But I'm because I remember in earlier versions they were so much better. Or maybe that's just me thinking that they were better because I was worse in the game. Wolf! Wolf. Come here, Wolf. You are gonna teleport to me, Wolf. You're gonna get healed. And then you all are going to sit down. Wolf. So I think from now on, unless I'm going adventuring, wolves are just going to sit. If it's not any sort of mining mission at all, no wolves. Seems like the axes don't have an innate... It's sort of backwards from how I would have expected it to be. I would have expected it to be that, if anything, the axe has a cleave and the sword doesn't, but I guess it's their attempt to make swords slightly more viable. Although the cleave damage doesn't really seem like anything to write home about, so... Coal string, I mean, it's not the worst loot. Two 13 discs. I mean, I'll take both of them. There might be a use for having multiple of them. I don't think so, but maybe. I can be optimistic. And I know that there is a zombie spawner over here, which I don't think I'll break. Because if I need XP later on, I can always make a farm out of it. So that's the second spawner that I found. I found a skeleton spawner, although it's, you know, closer to the old base, you know, odd 1,500 odd blocks away. But it at least exists. And, you know, late game, 1,500 blocks isn't really that far, especially if you're doing things like nether travel or elytra rocketing. I think I might actually just call it there. Well, it seems like we're getting close to the surface over here, so I could potentially just leave over this way. But I'm not going to do that. Cool. So this cave system actually seems fairly decent. generation is still just... Well, where did I come down from there? Huh? Oh, it was over here, right. I figured that since the torch ended there, I hadn't gone much further in this direction, because usually when it's something like also I'm going to block this up now. Because I aim to return to this cave at some point. Also, yeah, so it is nighttime. Cool. Now let me just quickly place down my bed and sleep. There we go. Oh, cool. He's taking care of them nicely down there. Care, but I'm just getting care from their farms. That's a creeper over there. Don't want to mess with that. And I'll just get some grass. Oh, nice. Free arrows. I will definitely take those. Probably shouldn't use up the entire durability, but I don't think there's really much else to use a Silk Touch shovel on, so... Unless I wanted to get a ton of gravel without getting flint, but I'm not sure why I would ever want to do that, so... Yeah. Not really much need to collect any, stuff for now. Nope, another arrow. Cool. These are one of those things that are always in weirdly short supply. They're not that difficult to make, it's just I never really have any feathers or flint. So... Got all my dogs. Yeah, that other helmet is quite useless, but eh. It was over that way. I mean, it was at sort of a corner of the icebergs, so there's not really any way for me to miss my house entirely, but... My dog somehow gave me a boost there by knocking into me or something. Actually, is this close to where the, No, this isn't where the monument was. I think that's it. There, my house. There we go. Alright. And of course I didn't get any dirt. Gosh darn it. So the idea was to create like a nice grass field. I have the grass, I just don't have the dirt for the grass to spread to. And I'd prefer to keep some of the grass blocks in store. Because grass can spread, it's not that hard. But getting a silk touch shovel is a little harder, so I'll probably only use like a couple of the grass blocks that I've gotten to make a grass field. But anyway, so the plan is to make a grass field with like probably a cobblestone and wood border, and then have that be the foundation for my base. But of course, the downside of living in an iceberg biome, or in a frozen ocean biome, is that there's really nothing but ice and polar bears. That's about all. So if I want anything else, I either have to dive to the bottom and hope that I can find some dirt there, or just go to the mainland. And while it is a shorter distance to go down, it's slightly more dangerous because I can always drown. Whereas running across the ice here, really don't have to worry about too much, aside from mama bears with their cubs. And even then, worst case scenario were I to run into one, I can always just outrun them. Block an attack here or there with my shield. I don't really want to dig up the paths though. Not really much reason to. I want to try and at least keep most of the look of the area. Aside from, you know, the horrible death traps that I'll fall into at some point. Not entirely sure the size that I want to cover, but I'm just going to grab a lot of dirt because I'm probably going to need it later anyways. Two stacks should be enough. Although going to the bottom of the ocean actually with the new swimming is not too hard. Well, new, it's been like a year since it was added, but... Alright, so now I guess we just start tearing this place up. You know, in hindsight, I'm probably going to need a lot more than 2 stacks here. Although I'm not going to do this entire area, but I want to do like a nice little like area just in this. But whatever. I guess I'll just get rid of this, which is melt that are just spawned in like that. I want to get some, come on. I think out here I might actually do a thing where I have like sort of like a little grotto with some trees and then have the enchantment table in the middle of that. And then of course make it nice and grass. Once I get that grass. Was there one dog in the corner over here? Nope. Cool. I think I might make that the entrance to the ice palace. Alright. Cool. Bunch of dogs. And of course I believe the llama is a 2x1 creature, so if I knock out the blocks 1x1 it should be fine. Will of course be very difficult to set up a farm here because all of the ice will freeze, or the water will freeze, but you can get over that. I think just by placing a block over it, it means it can't freeze anymore, so. Yeah, I definitely need a lot more grass. Ah well. I have plenty of iron, so. And I might actually go ahead and just make a quarry. Is it a quarry if it's digging out dirt? I think it is still a quarry. But make a quarry for dirt later on maybe. And at some point that wood will be replaced with grass as well. And I'm going to move all the stuff inside, but of course I need silk touch first, so. I don't think llamas eat grass. I think it's only sheep, but you never know. If it eats that grass, I'm going to be very disappointed in it. There. Oh, I put all my arrows up in the chest. That's why I had none of them. Duh. Yeah. I think I'll just put this over here. Yeah, I think this is good. there'll be plenty of space later on for it to have a nice grotto around it. Maybe I'll put it over here and make it sort of like go up against this ice pillar. Seems cool. So there'll be like a little circle of trees around it here. Also get some trees planted. So yeah, I have plenty of food with the hay bales and the wheat, so I don't need to worry about that either. Anyways, let's make some paper, I guess, and make some books. No, it's not enough for a full enchantment table, because you need 14 bookshelves, but that's all I had for with the wood. So, I'll put another one. Anyways, unbreaking 3, efficiency. And I'll just enchant a couple of things. Let's see if I can get myself some decent stuff. Anyways. I have full protection, so fire aspect is pretty nice. Let's see what the book has to say. I'll write stuff. Let me get a fishing rod made. Not that I really expect to be doing much fishing, at least right now, but if I get something cool, maybe. Yeah, no, as expected at this level, not really anything good. So, let's just stick to, but fire aspect, well, it is good, it does mean that I can get burned from those zombies as well. So, let's get efficiency 1 on it. So the ideal, of course, is... okay, so I can get Silk Touch on a pickaxe. The ideal would be getting Fortune on a pickaxe. But... actually, I might just enchant this Diamond pickaxe with the Silk Touch, because Silk Touch is good to have. Although it won't be a level 30 enchantment, it's still pretty good. And it means I can... yeah. It means I'll also have plenty of durability to use for collecting ice. Yeah, I think I'll do it. Let's hope I get something good. Hopefully, Unbreaking 3 Efficiency 4 is the dream, but hopefully I can just get some Unbreaking on it. Efficiency 3, it's alright. It's not anything stellar, nothing to write home about, but since it's 2 different things of fire aspect, cool. And Sweeping Edge, nothing really special in any of this. I need to click on the book there. Luck of the Sea. Luck of the Sea. But it's only Luck of the Sea 1, not 2, so... yeah, nothing particularly stellar in any of that. I guess while I have all of this iron, I'll probably make an anvil. Also just throw some of this into the blast furnace. No, it's the blast furnace, okay. There we go. No, actually, I think I will make a helmet and then see if I can enchant it with anything water related. Nope. Okay, slight waste of iron there then. Get the grindstone out as well. Anyways, we have a silk touch pickaxe, so. Do I want to make the entrance over here? Because I think I might make the entrance, make a little entrance hall with some glass here. And then build a tower up out of the ice. And then this will be like a nice little blinder, although this might actually just get me killed at some point with mobs. Who knows? We shall see. That is fast. And then this is packed ice, yeah. It's a very satisfying feeling, I will say that much. Anyways. I'm still debating this, but I definitely want to have the entrance here. Might as well. So a couple doors there. I mean, I'll do oak for now, I guess, but hopefully I'll get some spruce there one day. Actually, I don't have any wood, so I'm not going to have any doors. That's also an option, I guess. Yeah, let me also get some glass running. Don't have much. Oh well. Let me actually just take a stack of coal with me. Why not? No reason to hold back. Hey, now I have some wood. Sometimes this game hates me, sometimes this game loves me. And I can't tell which it does more. That is just blackness, and there's a squid. But yeah, you can't even see the bottom. Okay, you can now. Once you're in the water, it's not that deep. But out of the water, it's quite terrible. So I think I'll probably make it like a little diving hole inside the base. The grass is spreading quite nicely. I spread it out a little so it would do this. Middle's not getting any love, but it's spreading over to the sides quite. So. Yeah, I think I'll just save on the enchants until I get the maxed out enchantment table. And then I can drop some level 30s. Doesn't seem like things float anymore. Or maybe they are. Oh yeah, they just had a lot of downwards momentum and it's going to take them some time to get over that. Do I want to make the entrance a little lower? Might be interesting. And of course using packed ice because it doesn't melt. was a lot of ice that fell, but I guess I already picked it up. Oh, wait, never mind. There it is. Actually, I guess I could just silk touch the bookshelves with the pickaxe. It's not the most efficient thing, but I'm pretty sure that does work. Let me just give that a try. Okay, so I can. It kind of hurts me to use a Oh, that didn't increase the level of the enchantments. Great. Oh wait, no, it just shouldn't have increased the level because it was the same bookshelf. Ugh. Anyways, but yeah, so kind of hurts me to use a pickaxe on a bookshelf, but yeah, it's the only silk touch I got. It's the only silk touch I got. And of course, you can just make the packed ice by, oh, it seems like the squid drowned. Well, free ink sack. Yeah, so I believe it's 9 packed ice to make, or 9 regular ice to make 1 packed ice, and then 9 packed ice to make 1 blue ice. I should just be able to pick that up with the edge. Nice. Oh, anyways, so this is primarily made out of, whatchamacallit, packed ice. And I think the core of the iceberg is blue ice, so that's even better. You're still decaying. But yeah, I think spruce doors just look better, especially in an icy climate. But it's not the worst thing in the world to have oak doors. It's at least better than no doors. Actually, I might change this a little bit so that even this little bit is like glass or something. Or I might just remove this entirely. I'm still debating on this little pillar here. So on the one hand, it's natural and it looks pretty nice. It shields the entrance. On the other hand, it shields the entrance as well, so that I can't see out. So, anyways, I might even make this little rock here the I guess outcropping. It's not rock, it's ice. But I might make this the enchanting room and make that like a little ice thing. Still debating between the grotto idea and this idea, but anyways. So now I have a set of doors here and torch. It's an insta-mine, so I have to be very careful when I'm trying to do precise things here. And I also want to open this up a little after the entrance. So I'm going to make a small room on the side here. You want to make sure that that's the middle between those two things. Which way is this? Huh, interesting. So now I will make that one thing in, put a door there at some point probably. Make a nice little hallway. There. Yeah, I think this is good. That leaves a nice wall in between each of the sections, because I don't want to accidentally mine into areas I've already been in. Some glass. I don't think I'll be putting right there, but so that'll be the end of this. You get to stay there where you were. And another bright side of this is that if I ever get to making a nether highway, using the ice boat or ice trapdoor method, I don't know which is faster in this version, then I can always use all of the ice I get from making my base to use there without having to go and harvest more. And if I need to harvest more, then I can harvest more to live in the middle of an ice biome. So I think this will be like the official entrance, which is made of packed ice, and then I will take out these ones and replace these with packed ice as well. I kind of like prefer this to be a little bit more squared off. There we go. Done. Yeah, let's clean this up. Of course, there's a button there. Now I have a nice little entryway. So, storage area time, which means I need to make another chest, which means I need some more wood. Ta-da! And I'll wait for saplings, but in the meantime I'm just going to place some trees. Anyways. Definitely want to extend this out that way a little bit. But I think I'll use all of this for storage, so I'll have like chests here, chests along here. I kind of want it to be a little more open, so I think I want to go this way, but I'm actually not sure because if I look from the outside, the shape that this makes takes a little curve there. So I might just make all of that into a living area, probably even make a little patio there between those two spikes. So I don't want to go too far in. So let me actually go a little bit farther this way. Yeah, 5, so 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. If I want to make the door symmetrical, it's like that. Which I'm not entirely sure I will continue with, but at least for now I'm going to stick to that. Also, I always want to have a sword in my hotbar. What are you doing? So that leads into this spike, and then I'll go across there, I guess. But yeah, so this is pretty nice for a sort of general living. So I'll have like a bed here, a couple crafting tables, maybe. Maybe later on I'll make it into a trading hall or something and have like a penthouse suite at the top of the tower. But at some point I'm probably going to get Optifine just to make the glass look better, and also so I can take out the fog in the nether, because that's sort of debilitating at times. Hey, there's a drown down there somewhere. Cool. Well, I will stay safely inside. Yeah, I kind of like this, having this sort of spacious feel, although I will be increasing the height of the ceiling and the width a little, so it's even better. Oh, okay, so I don't have as much room to work with as I thought, but I can make this into glass as well across there. I also make this at the end a little bulbous. See, ice across here, or sorry, glass across there, across there. Okay, it's a very long and quite thin room, although I think I can expand it that way quite a bit as well, so. So if I break out of here and take a look, I am almost already in there. Okay. So, if I go any way this way, it'll go into that sort of side area. So to keep this as just a storage room, I think I'll do this. I guess I broke a block too fast and it thinks there's a block that there isn't or something. That's a little weird, but it seems to have fixed itself now. Or did it? No, no it did not. Try. There it is. Thought it was on the floor, but it was not. Okay. I'll probably put some glass in there as well. Of course, I don't really have much sand right now, so that's all the glass I have. But, and then of course for now I'm going to block this up, but this also will be glass at some point. Wait, does it actually have no video? Thanks for telling me. That, what the heck is wrong with that then? I checked it earlier. I even made sure, like, the first, like, minute of this stream is me tuning into my own stream to see that it actually has a video. This is... Wow, okay. What the heck? Okay, so the freeze frame that's on has my sharpness 1 iron sword, which I put in a chest after it ran out of durability to the point where there's very little left. And that was, actually, it's before I went on the mining spree, I think. Or not mining spree, but mining mission. So that's at least half an hour ago that froze, so thanks for letting me know. That none of the other viewers that were in here let me know, so I guess they just saw it was a no stream and gave up on it. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that, though. Kind of new to streaming, so not entirely sure how, but, huh. Let me see if I can change the output to be a lower video bit rate. Maybe that also, no, but that would just mean that slow is extra slow. The fact that it paused, huh? I've never had any problem with anything like that. Okay. Huh. Let me try switching it to capture any full screen applications. It's gonna go black for now. Okay, let me know if that changes once you actually get caught up. Is it working now? Thanks. So it was some issue where so I had it capturing specifically Minecraft. Oh, you know what it was? I think it might have been because the version updated, and so I had it set so that it would capture the specific Minecraft window. But Minecraft has the version in the title of the window, so it was saying Minecraft 1.16.3 on the title, and that's the only thing I think of because I was recording on 1.16.2, and so it was like match 1.16.2, and it realized that halfway through the stream or something. I don't know, but I've switched it to full screen to just capture any full screen application now. So, well, anyways, welcome to the stream that's actually running now. I can go over a rundown of what I've done so far, if you want to. Cool. So what I've done so far is, so spawn is that way, about 2,000 blocks. Spawned into a forest, and I went a little bit north, found a village, and I decided I'm gonna make a village. Well, not gonna make a village. I'm gonna make a house here. So I had a cow pen. I had a very mediocre starter home, and then everything was outside of my house because it was the definition of a starter home. And then an illager attack happened, so that's why I have all of these illager banners. So after the attack happened, in which my dogs pretty much saved me, I decided that I didn't want to live in that village anymore because of the threat of just dying. So I decided to look for a new place, and the grand ambition of this series is to make a series of undersea domes. Each one will have its own theme, so there'll be like a savanna biome dome, there'll be a snow biome dome, and then the core dome will be an ocean monument. And that'll be sort of like my main base, will be inside of an ocean monument. And it just so happens that when I went exploring, I found a beach this way. And I'll just quickly go over to it. There's an ocean monument about 300 blocks away in this direction. There's also another one that way, but it's a little farther. And I decided that for the interim time, before I get to the Ocean Monument base, and all of that building, because that's going to be, of course, very late game once I'm actually able to gather enough materials to make a giant dome. Then I'll just make an ice base. And so there's an ocean monument. I think you can just see the lights under the ice there. So that's an ocean monument over there. I am staying quite clear of it because I have Protection 1 iron gear. It's not very good. And I don't feel like dying just yet in the hardcore series. Anyways, so until I get that whole thing set up, oh really? Oh, I just saw the notification of you getting the getting a corrupted thing less. That sucks, man. I've had some corrupted chunks occasionally in different worlds, so that sucks. Thankfully that they actually added in something where they actually make a backup for you, so when it updated from 1.16.2 to 1.16.3, it made a backup of the world. It was like, hey, you're updating to a different version, make a backup, and I was like, might as well. And so far so good on this, but yeah, getting corrupted stuff, it sucks. Yeah. So basically that's sort of like the plan for this, is have the undersea domes, which I know isn't a new or original concept, but I figured that it's new for me, and so I'm going to try it, and I'm going to stream it, and if anyone wants to tune in, they can. So I just decided, you know what, if I'm going to be streaming Minecraft to do a giant project, I might as well just do it in hardcore just for the the cherry on top. But I'm like, I don't really want to do an exhilarating hardcore series where I'm taking risks and trying to speedrun the game. I didn't really want to do that. I just wanted to go into 1.16.2 with all the very little knowledge that I have of the game, which is mainly from watching YouTube videos and such. And so if you actually watch the VODs that I have, then there's me experimenting with polar bears, running up to them and being like, okay, will this polar bear attack me? Okay, so it's only the mama bears that will attack me. But I'm not taking like crazy risks and like going to like, my plan is to play this safe, and that's why it's hardcore but chill and not like speedrunning hardcore, because I've seen a lot of people die to really stupid things. My plan is not to die to something stupid. Anyways, so that's basically the plan for this, and I think so this is going to be my base for now and for quite a while, and so it's going to be sort of like an ice palace is what I'm envisioning. So we're going to have a storage area there, sort of a living area here that extends left as well once I get some more glass. And yeah, thanks. So the plan there is to make this the home, but I think I'm actually going to incorporate it into the build. So I think what's going to happen is once I start making the glass domes, I'm going to take this, so there's also a plan to make sort of like circular walls that cut across here and there and across there. And I think what I'm going to do is, once I move to that stage, I'm going to put a glass dome over this entire area. Just to sort of match the build, and then this will be like the main entrance. So there'll be a way to go down from here, maybe a diving hole or something like that. And then that takes you over to the Ocean Monument, which will be the hub. And so this current base will eventually become an old base, and the old base will be the new entrance for the new base. Because I don't really want to just get rid of a build. I got rid of the old base because it was literally just like a wooden block with a bed inside of it, and then everything was outside. Oh yeah, and then this llama is Minecraft Grand Theft Auto, because I stole it from the Wandering Trader. It must have wandered away too far from him, because the lead broke, and because the lead broke, I was able to tame it, and then just take the Wandering Trader's lead that had broken, and then use that lead to cart him 2,000 blocks away, because I needed a little extra carrying space. But yeah, that's the dream of the series and everything that's, well, not everything that's happened so far, but pretty much everything that's happened so far. I'm not going to claim to be some amazing streamer, but I'm at least small, so if you want to interact, there's that. I think I am one bookshelf away with this amount of stuff. So you need 14 total, so something like that, and then I'll place the last one there, and that should be good. Level 26, so I might need 2 more. I believe it's 2 levels per bookshelf, so maybe 15. Actually, hold on. Actually, hold on. That's only 9. That's 11. So I need. Oh, so I guess it's 2 more would be 13, not 14. I guess you only need 13 for a max level enchantment table. Huh. Let me also make another diamond pickaxe with my remaining diamonds, so that I can wait for that lucky fortune enchantment. Not fortune. I'm just gonna keep that there because I don't waste the durability. I think I'm also gonna create a mine down here. Yeah, see ya. I don't follow a consistent streaming schedule, but I will be on for the next few days at the very least, about the same time. Thanks for the feedback, though. It's nice to actually have a viewer that talks, because some people just lurk, and lurkers are fine, but it's a different experience to be a streamer with actual viewers and actual chatters. See you around. Well, I guess all that's left is to do a whole lot of digging. Gotta get some sand, gotta get some dirt. Gotta get some levels. And gotta get a little bit more sugarcane. terrifying sounds there. I guess that was just the ambient noise of ice cracking and tapping and such, but I was not expecting it. Polar bear hums. I love the subtitles, because I believe the noise for Enderman, I think I made a comment about this earlier, but it was something like whoomp for the Enderman, so it's like Enderman Voomps or Vooshes or something. That's like VWOO something, and I think it's OOMPS. It's been a while since I've seen the sound effect. I haven't seen an Enderman, but it's just hilarious because it's such an accurate sound. But I would never think to describe an Enderman's noise in such a way. Almost went under the ice there. That little quarry has both dirt and sand in pretty good supply. Anyway, there's also going to be a cave under here at some point. Maybe I'll even collapse a bunch of sand. Definitely a cave around here. Definitely. But it's you. I had a feeling. Yeah, 2 stacks of sand is good for now. I'm really only using it for glass. However, I definitely will need some more dirt. One of the very few times where I actually need dirt in Minecraft. I'm also going to dig a little path up here just to be sure. Because I always like to have at least 2 opposite ways to get out of an area. Just in case something bad happens, like a creeper wanders into the other side and I'm out of arrows, anything like that. I'm just gonna dig it over here, like this, and we'll extend it as we need to, but it should be good just for that much also. So yeah, this is the spare shovel, so this is about all the digging I'm gonna be able to do. I could always make like a random shovel, but I think having, I mean, that much dirt actually didn't do all that much, so I guess I'll do. Making a stone shovel won't kill me. Even before it does, because I make a crafting table and a creeper wanders up, but I can hope not. There it is. Enderman Whoops. VWOOMPS. Whoomp. Okay. So now I got almost 4 stacks of dirt. I think that's good enough. After using an iron shovel, using a stone shovel also just feels kind of painful because of how slow it is. And then, you know, similar thing once you get up to diamond level, then you start using beacons and you can never go back. Might actually head back over to that swamp that we found earlier just to get some more sugarcane. I'll make a detour. I actually haven't been around this way, so... Oh yeah, there's the other monument. Just gotta make sure that this detour isn't a death tour. Really annihilated that grass block there. Really was funny to me though the first time I saw that the large biomes applied to the beaches as well, so that I mean it's less prominent over here, but over over there by the village, that beach is like 30 blocks thick. Oh, is that a shipwreck on land? Nice. I guess there's a little pond there that it's stuck in or something. There are cows living in it. Cool. The old curse of the cow sailors. Oh, was a turtle. It's a very ominous noise for a turtle to make, just the heavy breathing in and out. It actually, I think this is spruce, isn't it? No, it's dark oak. Well, I think dark oak doors aren't too bad either, but... Oh yeah, this has gotta be spruce, right? Yeah, that's spruce. Okay, so the lighter ones are spruce. So in order to make the spruce doors that I wanted, I can just take these. Only need 6 of them. Although, you know, finding a spruce tree would be much better, but... what can you do? And then if I can find a couple more dark oak, and then I can actually make both doors and compare them, or at least... Actually, I can look at them here. Door. Ah, yes, apparently I can't make any doors. And it seems like there is actually a zombie down here. Okay, so apparently all this is just should be a chest down here somewhere, but I'm not seeing the telltale signs of a little hole in the sand like you do in dungeons. There should be loot in this shipwreck somewhere, but I'm not finding it, and I don't have a shovel to dig through it, so... This is all rather ominous, having all of that sand that can just fall down. Yeah, the fact that I found not 1 but 2 ocean monuments is pretty sick. Oh yeah, I was also gonna go... I only have 21 reeds. Sugarcane, man, reeds. It's been like... you know, like 5-7 years since Minecraft called them reeds. I still slip sometimes. Actually, lily pads are going to be very useful because they can stop... I believe lily pads can stop water from turning into ice. And the fact that I can just break them with my boat is pretty nice too. Yeah, my inventory's full. I accidentally clicked off of it, my bad, sorry. I have a double monitor set up, so it's pretty easy to click off. Yeah, that's the one downside to the switch that I made earlier, so... In order to make the stream work, it has to be recording whatever's full screen, because otherwise it breaks for some reason. But, if I ever click off of it, then it'll stop working. So in a rather paradoxical way, I can't even check to see if the stream is up. I just have to kind of have faith that it is. Because if I Alt-Tab to look at the stream, then it's definitely not going to work. There's a little ocean ravine over there. Ah, there's the corner of the icebergs. We'll be home in no time. like that's a place I can get some sand and dirt from at a later time. It's much, much closer. But of course, at the bottom of the ocean, so. So yeah, I can start moving stuff inside my house now, since I actually have a house. Gonna put a filter there, there. It's nice to have things that are well lit. I think I'll also turn this into a furnace room for now. For now, anyways, I'll turn it into a furnace room. And then once I need to expand space, I'll move some stuff out. So I think this will be the blocks chest, and then I'll have a nature and mob drops chest. And then I'll have another chest that is for other stuff, I guess. And I'll put the hay bales in the nature chest just because it's the I use it more as the condensed form of wheat than as the block, so. Put a crafting table in here, I'll put it, I think I might just do it where I have sort of a crafting table here and then 5 furnaces. That's 4. That's 5. Not that I'm ever really going to need this many furnaces, but, you know, I have them now. I get to make a bunch of glass. So, oh yeah, there's still so much stuff in my inventory. What am I doing? Probably also have another chest for minerals, so ores and ingots and such. I've played a lot of modded Minecraft, so storage is something that happens to be one of my specialties. Well, not automated storage, because that's a redstone thing, but I have developed many sorts of storage that are manual. That's going to be one chest, and that's going to be another chest. It's kind of fun to do that little trick there in the doorway where you just sort of shoot by it. So this will be raw resources. This will be for blocks. This will be for mob drops and nature stuff. And then this will be for miscellaneous. For now I'm going to put everything away, but I will be doing some stuff. Don't want to be without my bow and arrow though, so I will I'll move my torches away for now. And then I'll get everything I need from the chests afterwards, but for now having just the hotbar is nice because it means that I know exactly where everything that's supposed to be in the chests is, so I don't have to worry about, is that supposed to go away or no? Which isn't a huge thing to worry about, but it does mean that the process is ever so slightly faster. And this is empty. Of course, that doesn't really have an inventory. Cool, so I can pick all this stuff up and move it inside. So, another set of chests, which is so nice because now you can do that, and it doesn't even have to be the regular trapped and untrapped, and I'm so glad they added that feature because it's been something I wanted for so long. Although, actually, in this case, just for the sake of looks, I think I'll be doing it like this just so I can put some stuff down the middle, like the smithing table and the blast furnace and the smoker. And then, actually, I don't even know if I want all of these furnaces here. Probably going to turn that into chest space at some point anyways. And you can actually do cool stuff by taking out like those little corner bits, but there's stuff on the other side of those corner bits, so I can't do that here. But and then I can make a little alcove here for the yeah, I'll do that. I'll make this a little alcove just for the anvil and the grindstone. Cool. Anyways, so this is the miscellanea chest. That's a mob drop. Brewing stand, technically a block, but it has a use, so therefore it's miscellaneous. Same thing for the furnace. Actually, I think I'm going to keep the furnace and the crafting table on me. But now that I've sorted my stuff, I can go ahead and make the final 2 bookshelves that I need. And it's always nice to have some spare books, so I'll make those as well while I have them. While I have the materials on me. Or maybe I'll make exactly how many books I need, because I miscalculated. I don't like how there's a zombie. And it's very sensible that there's a zombie, but I don't like how there's a zombie. You here. So I also want to light this up and put my bed down. That's that, that, and that. Cool. Daytime. I was a little worried that I might not be able to sleep there because of the zombie being too close, but it looks like it's all fine. The zombie probably fell into the water, and that's why I don't hear him burning. Or maybe he just despawned. Which would be very... Oh, no, there he is. So he was all the way up there, but I heard him down there. Okay, cool. Anyways. I have these 2. Okay, so this tree's just a little bit close to the enchantment table. Just a little bit. But then this, I believe, is the final one we need. And just to make everything symmetrical, I'm gonna be there. That is not a level 30 enchantment. Okay, what do I do? Oh, you know what? It's by the leaves. Sometimes, Alright, thanks for the follow. I don't know if that just came through now, but... I mean, if you're back, then, welcome back, then. Let's see. 28. Let me check. Okay, so I do need, in fact, 1 more. So I can actually feel free to move this one, so that's even a little better. So I could make this like this, but I actually think that I want to have a gap there, because then I can add something later. Actually, let me double check that that one wasn't too far away. Make sure. Okay, so it was just too far away. Okay, in that case, let me move you. I'm actually not entirely sure how the whole bookshelves thing worked. All I know is that they're very finicky sometimes. Okay, so that is efficiency 3. I do not want an efficiency 3 enchantment, I want a fortune 3 enchantment. Also, Was that actually efficiency 3 on a level? It was efficiency 3 on a level 30 enchant. That is what we call a feels bad. Glass is still being pumped out. Exactly 1 stack of wood. Very satisfying there. Let's see. Gotta do some woodwork. Oh yeah, I was gonna make another book. Because even if I can't get Fortune 3 on a pickaxe enchantment immediately, I might be able to get it on a book. Not that I have level 30 right now, but it's something to work for, and that glass that I'm smelting will give me a lot of experience. Probably not enough to get to level 30, of course, but still a decent amount. Feather Falling 4, though, not bad. Not bad. Alright, let me just, actually do a couple of enchantments. So yeah, this is sharpness 4, right? Yeah, sharpness 4. You also get a bow. Oh gosh darn, I thought I should have clicked that. Oh well. I'm probably not going to have an ice floor permanently because already it's starting to get a little annoying sliding around everywhere, but we'll leave it be for now. Aqua Affinity's not bad to have. Power's kind of meh. Sweeping Edge, I assume that just means that the cleave is larger. I never checked what the level 1 on a book was. Doesn't really matter too much though. Ooh, Unbreaking. Really nice actually. I mean, efficiency 2. This is why I should always enchant full tools, because having that on an axe that's almost broken is kind of a rip. And that was very easily prevented. So that, first things first, efficiency 4, nice to see, but I want to be assured. So I could enchant the efficiency 4 and I could get fortune 3, but I don't really want to take the risk with my remaining diamond pickaxe. So. And I don't really want to enchant the bow with a level 1. I think I'm going to go for protection on this, just so that I can get, that Pront 2 helmet. That is Unbreaking 3. Again, similar thing, I could enchant it, have a chance at the fortune. Smite 4, now that is good. That is good. But, I don't know if I want it. Let me just get a couple of tools. Let me actually replace this helmet for this helmet, because it's pretty much the same thing, except this one has more durability. Also, while I'm here, let me use actually, let me just keep all this on me. And the smoker is there. Very fast as it is. Okay, so this amount of glass is hardly enough to even get me a single level at this high level. Let's see. Ah yes, making a book. I have the book. I have some iron, and I'm gonna make a couple of tools. Yeah. I'll just keep this on me because I can just make more with the crafting table that's out there. Really tripped me up that it's playing the nighttime music. So let me go ahead and get this nice and made of dirt. I don't really care too much about the wood since it's a renewable resource. Just gonna push them off the block so that I can break it without them nothing into it. Let's see. Still unbreaking, punch, and all that stuff. So all I'm doing right now is really just refreshing the levels, so I'm not going to do really more than a first level enchantment unless I see Fortune 3, in which case I'm going to work towards that, but that is Unbreaking 3 only, sadly. I see this Sweeping Edge a lot. I really do. You know what, I'm going to give Sweeping Edge a try. Actually, I haven't checked the book enchantment. Nah. Well, we're really good at killing spiders now. We have Sweeping Edge 2, Bane of Arthropods 2, which, all things considered, you know, it's not awful. You know, it's better than the sword that's not enchanted. Not by much, but still slightly. So I'm gonna make another crafting. So this crafting table is gonna stay here pretty much. It's gonna be here just so you can craft stuff for this. But I don't think I really want to make another shovel. We'll check out the sword enchantments though. I also have pickaxe enchantment first. Nope. Loading 2, kind of meh. Sweeping Edge sharpness, alright. Flame is pretty nice to see. On a level 30, there's also a decent chance of getting something like power as well. Do I want to work towards the flame enchantment? I kind of just want to cycle until I see fortune and then get that. So that's sharpness, not horrible though. Efficiency, it really does not want to give me that guaranteed fortune. I'll enchant for Fortune 1 though, because I can build that up. There it is! Okay. Although, now that I'm thinking, it should keep it, even if I disconnect, right? Let me go check this just in case. If I wasted a bunch of time doing that when it wasn't really necessary, then that would be pretty bad. Leash not tied. Oh, I guess because it's tied there. Okay, so let's see. Cool, it keeps it. Nice. So now all I have to do is get to level 30. And then we are good to go. Now, it is of course much easier said than done, but I can live with it. I mean, yeah. Actually. 2 levels for that. 4 levels for that. Yeah, that's what you always have to check your levels. You got 2 levels to get sharpness 2 on a sword. Pretty nice. I am running quite low on lapis lazuli, so if I see any down below, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna silk touch it, and then when it comes time to enchant that diamond pickaxe, so that's when I'll use because I have fortune on lock. So basically, all I have to do now is wait until I get, or at least not wait, work until I get level 30, and then enchant fortune, and then if I silk touch any ores, I can just go and fortune them again. So if I find a bunch of redstone, lapis, or diamonds, the things that are affected by it, then I need to do that. I'm not going to bother even mining coal, because I have plenty right now, and by the time that I have fortune, I'll do it. Unless I need like a couple levels. Yeah. Huh. And of course, plenty of steak. Don't have to worry about food at all. I honestly don't even think I really need a farm at this point, because I'm really close to a plains, and whenever I need food, I'm pretty confident I can just go out, hunt some cows, and get enough pretty easily. So now we have to think of a way to get a bunch of experience. And one way to do that is by fighting mobs. So I can do something like this. And something like this. I'm kind of sorry, but not really. Yeah, that got me hardly anything, possibly because the wolves helped a lot. I think what I'm actually going to do, though, is instead of, you know, hunting down polar bears with a squad of wolves, I think what I'll do instead is go find that zombie spawner again and use that. In fact, I could actually go all the way back to spawn and use that spider spawner. Because actually there was also a cave spider spawner, although I'm not taking chances with the cave spiders. Well, there wasn't a cave spider spawner, but there was an abandoned mine shaft, so even though I didn't find a cave spider spawner, there's almost definitely a cave spider spawner. Anyways. It is significantly freeing to be able to use Silk Touch on all this ice. And then just pick it up like that. And I think at some point I will add a little more depth to it like I did by the entrance over there. Actually, I could actually start a little farm in the back corner over here, so because there is like the ice that's inside of the icebergs, or the water that's inside the iceberg, excuse me. Yeah, like this could actually be a pretty solid farmland. Such a satisfying sound, it really is. Now, regretfully, this diamond pickaxe does not have unbreaking on it, but it's still pretty good. Now, that's a lot of ice under there. Of course. Probably a much smoother way to do that, but whatever. I got it done. And I got most of the ice, so I'm not worried about losing a couple pieces here. And ice is a renewable resource, so I'm not exactly at a loss if it's missing. And actually the spacing of this water is quite good, because over here is a water source, and over here is a water source, so it makes for quite a decent area. I might have broken off a little bit more ice than I can replace here, but we'll see. No, I have another stack. I should be fine. Nah, I think I'll be a little short. Actually, it seems like it'll be close. extremely close. Well, I think there's one thing I can do very simply to just fix this problem. And, well, that's not going to fix the problem. There we go. And, well, I guess I'm just going to go ahead and light this all up. I really miss the days of having all the little client-side mods in modded Minecraft where you can just press, and there's one mod where you could press F7, and then it would show you where mobs could and could not spawn. Oh, that was so useful. Anyways. Well, I have plenty of ice. I keep hearing the squid noises and thinking they're drowned. Is it just me or are they very, very similar noises? Actually, I'm going to reduce that by just a little bit. And then I'll make some blue ice. I believe blue ice... Okay, so it can't be packed ice. Okay, so ice cannot be turned into lower parts, but anyways. There we go. So that's a lot of ice storage, because each of these is 81 ice, which means that it's more than a stack, so... Plenty of storage. Which I'm going to need, because I'm going to be hollowing this thing out practically, although I will also be building up with a lot of ice, but yeah. I'll be both getting and using a large amount of ice. Also, yeah, the ice is going to start melting because I placed down these torches here, so... But I would rather mobs not spawn than have a couple of areas where there's a little bit less ice. And these torches seem pretty good. I can't tell exactly, but should be fine. Huh. Is that a salmon? Yeah, there's salmon right underneath the ice. Hmm. I think I might go and expand my little section of the base a little bit. It's over here, so... So this will be glass over here. I think just straight glass, not even glass panes. I think I'll just leave that like that. I mean, I could take it out, but I think it adds a little bit of character, or... No, it just makes it look ugly, doesn't it? Yeah. So there are a bunch of drowned out and about. And yeah, I'm gonna make this a little different. Soaked is just so nice to have early on. Just makes building so much better, easier, improved in every way, because you can use glass without having to worry. And I'll definitely be adding some more features later on, and not just having a simple roof that is entirely flat all across it, but for now it will do. And later on, I'm also going to go ahead and make this look better from the outside, because once I just put a flat roof on this, it's going to look awful. From the inside, it'll be manageable. You know, it's not horrible having a flat roof on the inside. It is, you know, it's characterless, but it's not awful. On the other hand, having a featureless mountainside is awful. That is a little more befitting of a bedroom for an ice palace. A little bit. Of course, it'll take some warming up. Because it may be an ice palace, but a living area should be warm. So yeah, this is supposed to be part of the wall. Because I want to have it, you know, not be entirely flat walls, so I like having the little, you know, Minecraft's equivalent of curves to them. I might put like armor stands there or something. Yeah. A lot more ice to add, so oh, into blue ice it goes. Although not all of it, because I do want to have some for building. So we have a living area, which is pretty nice and spacious, and so for now this will be the bedroom. I think actually later on I'll make this into like a sort of decorative game room. Maybe I'll make it a place where the dogs can hang out with like a gate over the door or something. But yeah, for now it's the bedroom, but once I get up to higher levels, this will be a, well, not the bedroom. Speaking of higher levels, I'm running out of room at the end here, so I think I will make the staircase pretty soon. Staircase, I am thinking that I want to go just a little farther, then have it sort of be a 2x2. Actually, I will make this a water elevator up and down. Not nighttime, even though it's playing nighttime music. It gets me every time. That's actually a whole lot better. So much more, just, I don't know, character to it. Just little changes make it so much better. I already like the size of the game room, so, okay, well, we can't quite make it to there, but, make it like this. This is good. Just gotta know not to break that, but that gives us a little extra space, makes it a little more homey. I, of course, have to replace the torch into the little sconce I made for it. There we go. So I think what I'll do here is actually make this like a water elevator. That just goes like straight down. And of course up as well. And so there'll be like two little channels, one here, and you can just get on and off as you please. I'll probably have to make the entryways 3 tall, in order to be able to get in and out quickly. But I think it should be fine. And, digging straight down should be fine there, but I'm not going to risk even that much digging straight down, because I value my hardcore Minecraft life, and I don't want to see it go so soon. Yeah, so I think what I want to do here at some point is make this sort of like the parts of the wall, and then make this like a gateway. And then of course all this beyond it will be grass. And there's a dock there, and then I think I'll make the dock over here sort of a main one that goes to this, and I'll carve a pathway through all the ice in order to make a proper channel through the ice biome or frozen ocean. If I'm not mistaken, this has blue ice in the middle of it, this little formation. Well, I guess I could be mistaken in that. Still, blue ice is essentially nothing more than just non-packed ice, so I'm not wrong. I'm just mostly wrong. Of course, for that water elevator, it will need to be made out of glass, of course, for aesthetic purposes, and I don't have quite enough glass. I do have a lot of glass, though. Although to make a proper water elevator that goes both ways, I believe it's sandstone to go up and then magma to go down, which means I'll need to go to the nether. The magma can be gotten in the overworld. That's not necessarily a problem, because you can just find it in different places. In fact, there was that portal I found, so I can just get something there at some point. But the fact of the matter is that the soul sand, I believe, can't be obtained in the overworld through any means. Maybe it's extremely rare loot, or I guess not rare loot, but it's just loot from a temple, perhaps. Shouldn't have put away the packed ice. It's always one of those things where, like, I'll put away a building material, realize something needs fixing, and then I won't have the building material that I need. Well, whatever. I have plenty at least. Huh. Might actually make it so that I keep less ice and more packed ice. But it doesn't particularly matter right now. Keeping up to 9 stacks of packed ice is a little much, so I'll just turn the excess into blue ice. And of course, blue ice can be used for fast travel when you're using things like nether boatways or trapdoor ways. They're scared. Gotcha. We do have a fortune enchant pending, and I need to get a bunch of levels. So I might actually go over and I might actually make a zombie grinder. Because, I mean, I have a zombie spawner, and what else are you really going to do with it? So for that, I am going to need a lot of stuff. Probably a couple of hoppers. Definitely another bucket so I can make infinite water sources and not have to keep going around. I'll make 2 hoppers. I don't think I'll need more than that. And I'll have them feed into a large chest. Let's see. So it should be a relatively simple process. You just sort of flood the area with water, dig it out, or rather light it up, dig it out, flood it with water, in that order. And then it should just work. When you have a spawner, making spawners is very simple because you just have to direct it rather than actually making like dark rooms and all that kind of jazz. Because normally making a if I were to make a mob tower spawner here, it'd actually be quite effective, I would imagine, because there's not that many hostile mobs that spawn in the ocean. About the only ones are drowned, and maybe polar bears count towards that cap, but I think they count towards the passive mob cap instead. So, anyways, if I were to make a mob tower in the ocean, it would probably work pretty well, because there's not like any caves or anything. Well, there's a couple undersea caves in different places, but you're much less likely to encounter a cave in the ocean, and therefore there are less chances of mobs spawning in caves. So you'll get drowned spawning at the very bottom, but they don't spawn very frequently. And so if I set up a dark room, it will almost definitely spawn a lot of mobs, especially if I keep sleeping through the night like I have been, because then there's even less mobs that can spawn. So, anyways. So that's a mama bear over there I want to steer a little bit clear. I mean, I can always outrun them, but there's no point in taking a senseless risk where I don't have to. And just like that, I got out of their range. Wait, the jump there? And the ocean. I don't see a cub. It should be fine. Cool. I swear this place is a death trap sometimes. Anyways, there should be a zombie spawner somewhere in this area. I believe it was down here. Or, sorry, not down here. Well, it might be down here, but I think it was down the other way. Because, yeah, this is all the... No, wait, it was down in this area, because... Was it just over there, maybe? No, it was in this area. Almost definitely. I guess I'm wrong, though. I have definitely been wrong before. Okay, so yeah, it's not down here. Cool. In that case, I was wrong. Also, I've almost used up this entire pickaxe on ice, which kinda sucks, but... Oh, that's the way it be sometimes. That's what I get for making an ice house. I'm so glad I didn't decide to enchant that iron pickaxe with the silk touch, though, because that would have been... Oh. That would have meant I would have had no progress on my house. Yeah, here's the zombie spawner. Well, I mean, I guess I'll take the bread, it's here. So now what we do is we do this to make absolutely sure that no mobs will spawn, because no one zombies spawning on me while I'm doing this. And then we just make a quick little... Alright, probably don't use the silk touch on the stone, just because you can. I will get that on my hotbar now. Kind of wasted durability, although I did pick up the one extra stone just because having a little bit of stone is nice. Yeah, so now I have an infinite source, which I could just make in there, but yeah, it's all about the same. And I like having it away from the work project, just in case. So we dig this out because I believe it's more efficient if you dig out a few blocks below the spawner. I think it's 3, might be 4 or 5, but I'll just dig out 3. And if later on it's confirmed that it's worse lower down, then I will just, of course, mine out more blocks. Hey, more iron. More iron. This is just efficiency 1, yeah. Of course, don't want any dark space anywhere near this, and I think it's actually on 3. Yeah. Whatever. I think it's slightly efficient if you actually widen the spawner room a little bit to make it a, to make it like 11 by 11, I think that's better, but I'm just going to keep it the dimensions. I mean, I have to do a little bit more digging, but this is going to be the spawn area. It's an area that is 3 by 3 by 3 around the spawner. And then I'll have to add blocks on top of the spawners that the zombies don't spawn on top of it, because then that means they just don't fall down. So I'm going to do that real quick. Just... There we go. So this pickaxe isn't going to be enough, so I'm going to have to make like a stone pickaxe. Whatever. I'm just going to wait for now, just while that finishes. I'll make a couple signs because I believe those are quite necessary for this. And now there are a couple ways I can go about So I can go about making this a farm that is a one-hit farm. So I make them fall about 26 blocks so that they're one hit, so I can just hit them once and then they're dead. Or I can make it just a very simple farm where I just have to hit them more times and it's also closer to them. Which I think I'm going to go for the latter just because I don't want to dig a hole that goes very deep right now, just because, well, there's not really too much stopping me. I mean, I'm in the middle of a cave system, yes, but I've cleared out the area around this, so it should be fine. Although, again, never going to dig straight down. I'll do the whole 2x2 strategy, or 2x1 strategy, where you dig, you stand in between two blocks and then you dig each one straight down. That way you're always on one block. You just have to be very careful about it. Anyway, so this is going to be the rough chamber. So this is where they can spawn. And then what you need to do is you have to... So yes, that'll flow all the way to there. So what I'm going to do, dig out this. Dig out this. Lighting it up extra well just because I don't want any zombies spawning in the middle of it. And what this means is that we can now do this. Yes. This. This. Perfect. So now we have a stream of water that takes us here. And then the width. Can do this. I might do it over there. So now I just make a little hole here. That way the water just naturally pushes them into it. And we pretty much have it done, and I believe, yes. So it will perfectly push them to this point where they will then drop. Yeah. And I can do a couple things. I can add a slab there, I think. That makes it a little easier for them to go down. But I think overall this is just fine. And of course I'm making it extra high so that even if they're jumping, they will still get knocked down into the hole. So yeah. So this is the sort of meat of it done. Now, I need to work on the final little bit, and I, of course, will be having a spare thing of water on me. And some ladders. I probably don't have enough wood to make a ton of ladders, but I'll make a few. 6 ladders is not going to be enough. I will go back up to the surface, I guess. And in the meantime, I will mine some iron just so I have some smelting just to have it. There we go. Good enough. Actually, if I remember correctly, going up here was fairly close to the surface, was it not? I want to say it was. Why have 50? I mean, it's also good just to have a way up here from the spawner itself. Just to make it a little faster to get to it. Oh, right. The whole being in an ocean thing. Oh, and it is nighttime. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Cool. So, I guess, and of course I left the bed somewhere. Don't know where, but somewhere. Alright. Cool. I have done myself in. Well, I'm not dead. I'm not going to die. But, oh, and of course that water wiped out all the torches I placed. Jeez. Okay, well. That is less than stellar. But I will live. Although I was right in that we were very close to the surface there. I mean... if there's a way to make like a stone ladders, that'd be great. I mean, I can just make a staircase, but I think ladders are just better here. And this isn't the version where you can... nope, they took that out in like alpha. I probably should have like counted. So we are... I guess I can do it this way where I have a little staircase at the top just to save a few blocks. So I can go all the way back up here. And that saves me that much. 4 blocks, which isn't much, but it's something. So anyways, they will fall down. So from this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this is not enough to kill them, but it will seriously damage them to the point where they will be 1 to 2 blocks away from death. And it also means that when I get to the point where I am... whatchamacallit? When I get to the point where I'm mining in this area, I now have a way that is down, so I believe it's 28 blocks to kill them, so at 20, it's not going to be that great, but I don't want to also take risks, and because if I'm remembering it wrongly, and it's actually much deeper, then, well, that's not great. Or if it's much more shallow, then that means I'll just be dying, and I've wasted a lot of time. Also, I'm going to place a torch down there, just because I don't want to, I'm gonna have stuff spawning down there. So that is the spawner done, pretty much. I mean, all that's left is to do that, and I did place water at the very bottom of this, so that if I were to accidentally fall down there, then it's still all fine. And at some point I'm going to clean this up. But, there we go. Doot. Doot. Let me go check if it's daytime. Seems like it's daytime. Although the creepers are still out and about, it's, you know, better. But also, And that probably just knocked out a bunch of torches again. So, you know what, let me actually make a slightly better entrance. That. And that. Let me also just go make sure that nothing was too badly damaged. I do remember placing them on the wall after the last thing, so there shouldn't be any damage too bad. Damage too bad, yes. Any awful damage. That's gonna go down there, I guess, and not break. Oh yeah, because the ladders count as solid blocks. Cool. Anyways. Now, just dig up this way. Be careful that there's not a creeper that comes to kill us or something like that. Or be careful that there's not... Why does it have to be more water? I've dug up into another stream, haven't I? Cool. Well, I can work with this. Cool. Anyways, time to go chop down some trees. Oh, sure, closest over here. That's enough. That is plenty of wood. And I'm probably also going to go make a quick... So I'm going to leave a workbench there as well. I like leaving workbenches all over the place just because it's nice. But then I'm also going to go ahead and make a couple trapdoors so that I can secure this place at least a little bit. Anyways, so that is now enough wood for me to go make just a few sticks and make just a few ladders. And it's fine if I fall, because there is there's the water down there, but at the same time, it's still not nice, so... Alright, there's the torch. So we'll solve that problem in a second. And here we are. Cool. Strictly speaking, it doesn't need to be lit up, but it's always better, really. So yeah, this is where the zombies are going to fall down eventually. So... slab. Actually, I want a full block there. Slab there to prevent baby zombies, and of course, if I really need to, I can get under there. And then, actually, I don't want to do this. So if I have a slab there and I want them to fall about there, then I... You know what? Screw it. We will do it this way. Chest. Here. Hopper. There. Pointing into the chest. Cool. And then... Hopper, of course. Of course, we don't want baby zombies getting out, so we'll do this, and we'll move this another block this way. I like having this infinite water source here, just because it's, in case I end up bringing a bucket without water in it, I will be fine. Cool. So now I can just stand here and hit zombies as they come down. Should be no risk of actually being hit since I'm like 2 blocks away. But yeah. I think I'm gonna make one small improvement here. If I was somehow hit, I will be hit backwards into the... And actually, because I'm not dealing with skeletons, I can actually do something like this, so that I actually have vision on them. Because with skeletons, you have to be very careful in that if they happen to see you, then they can shoot you. But with zombies, even if they see you, if they're too far away, they still can't hit you. So this takes us down to here, and we are very close to level 12, so I might as well... I mean, if I'm gonna make a strip mine, I might as well make a strip mine from my main base. I'll consider this. Although, actually, yeah, I think that's actually not too bad to have a strip mine here, because what I can do is I can kill zombies. I can, you know, strip mine while the zombies are spawning in. And then every now and then, while strip mining, I just, you know, return here, and then they, yeah. Hey, now they're spawning. Did I place a torch down there? I did. Okay, and that should be... Yep, the only light source is from me, so I will go and cover this all up with this block. And it should be very, very dark in there indeed. Yep. Cool. So now we're going to start collecting zombies down there, and I could AFK this if I want to, but I'm not AFK in this world. Yeah, that's the sound I like to hear. I'm just going to make a bunch of stone because, well, I can. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come to Papa experience. So it seems like if they jump... So, because there's water taking them into this place, there's a little variance in the height that they start their jump at, or when they start their fall at, because if they just go off the edge of it normally, then they will be at exactly a 20 block fall. But if they're jumping in the water, then they can get up to that little bit. So, I think it's a half block, because it's not a full thing of water, but... Well, it actually is kind of... So, yeah, probably up to a block difference in the fall, so 20 to 21 blocks. And that can make a difference. And also, as you see, it's a half block gap, so even baby zombies can't get through. I'll take my torches in that. And I'm probably just going to leave the rotten flesh here until it accumulates enough volume, and then I can just take it up to a cleric in the village, and then sell it for like 32 for an emerald or something like that, so... Hey, redstone. Ooh, lovely eerie noises. Alright, we have successfully made it down. This next block will be the famous Y11. That'll be used for diamond mining. Although I like to mine at Y12, so I'm above the lava pools. It's more just a personal preference thing. Actually, I guess I don't really need this water here. So I'm going to just do that, and I'm going to just do this. And now we just go mining for some diamonds. Cool. And hopefully, even though I'm down here, zombies should still be accumulating here. No, okay. Well, I thought I saw something in the hopper. Oh yeah, there's experience in there. Which, you know, is, we don't want experience not being where we can get it. So it seems like I have to be at the appropriate level for the zombies to spawn, which is kind of sad, but yeah, that makes sense. When I'm up here, though, lots of zombies spawn. I gained like 2 levels from that period. Yep, and here they come again. And, yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the whole thing here with some spare materials I don't really need. Spare hopper in case I want to make the farm bigger, something, I don't know. ended up not having to use signs. Because one thing you can also do is have the water stream go directly over a gap and then have the signs there. You can also use signs to restrain the water. I just use the length so that the water will flow 7 blocks from its source, so I just use that, so it's, you know, like 8 blocks and 8 blocks, or, you know, it's like 9 blocks this way, because you have the source block, 7 blocks of flow, and then the water channel, which the water doesn't flow into. The water channel itself being 8 blocks long. So, there are 7 inside the area, but 8 blocks long because they dug 1 into the wall. And while I'm here, I might as well just store the extra. Now I have another pickaxe. Now I can go down here. Yeah, lots of zombies. Even got a carrot on that one. No? Guess not. Now I'm just gonna make a way for me to get experience out of the farm. Still a half-block gap so they can't get through it, but I can sort of sneak under there to get the experience when there's no zombies. So the downside to this farm, being that it is the drop farm, is that I'm too far away to spawn zombies from the spawner while I'm using it, which means that it actually might have been better to go for the much shorter version where I have to hit more, because then as I'm killing they're spawning. But it's not too bad. I can just make a small little AFK point here, and then I can go away for like 10 minutes and a bunch of zombies will float down. And another thing you can actually do that's pretty interesting, I believe the mob limit from spawners is chunk based. So if you flow the zombies into a chunk the spawner isn't in, then you can actually like have a sort of like infinite spawn thing. There's still like the server wide limit, I believe, but you can get a lot more. Anyways, let me go ahead and put you in there, and you as well. Just gonna make a second pickaxe so I don't have to come up here again. Shield's doing alright, don't need another one. And, oh yeah, I also came up here so I could make a couple doors so that I could block off this section of the cave. And there we go. Done. And up here as well. Done. So now this entire section is just blocked off. I can AFK here probably quite safely. If I wanted to. Again, not quite gonna AFK. But I'm not gonna do too much meaningful stuff right here, just because I want to be up here so that the zombies spawn. In the future, when there are more viewers and y'all want to interact a little more, then this would just be when I would basically just be checking the chat, responding a lot, and if it says I have one viewer here, so if you know you want to chat, you're welcome to. Stream might stop for a second. I just want to make sure that it's not any sort of yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't anything like a followers only mode or something like that. I guess I'll just dig this out a little bit so it's a little nicer to go up. Yeah, now I have an experience farm. Again, as you saw, it wasn't very difficult to set up. There are 100 different ways to do this, by the way. You could have a much larger area where you have the water streams flowing from the corners into the middle, and then the hole that they drop down is directly below the spawner. It's a little easier to do it the corner way, just because you don't have to mine as great an area. Although a big area might mean more spawns, although, again, there's a limit to how far the spawner can spawn mobs away from itself. So going too big is, beyond a certain point, it just becomes meaningless. It's the same. And then, of course, I think later on I might actually change it so that it is a much shorter drop so that they can still spawn while I'm in there, killing them. Because that just means the efficiency is higher. Although, again, that also means... Oh, hi. Saw your message now. Welcome to the stream. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Nice, and the last little drip. There we go. So that was what, like 3 levels or something? And I was level 13 when I started constructing this, so there's been a few series. The cobblestone was probably in there for me mining near it. What probably happened is that there was cobblestone inside the farm or something, and then a zombie picked it up, fell down with it, and then I killed him. But yeah. But yeah, if you got any questions about the series, what the plans are, or anything like that, feel free to ask them. The good side of a small streamer like myself is that I have plenty of time to interact with the chat. I can interact with everybody. Because I know on the bigger streams you go in there and you're kind of lost in an ocean of followers. And I've tried to minimize the stream delay, but it still seems like there's about a 5 to 10 second delay. Maybe it was 3 seconds at the beginning of the stream, but sometimes it seems a little longer. I don't know why. But yeah. How's the base looking? Okay, so I guess I'll just go kill these last little bit of zombies, and I can actually show you the base. So this is a pretty new series. This is like the 3rd day of streaming. I'm not exactly a speedrunner. So the base is being constructed, and I am taking a so I'm sort of taking over a section of a frozen ocean biome, which has all the icebergs and the ice fields. So I'll go show you what that looks like. It's about too far away from here, so I will leave. Yeah, I'll leave a little bit of stuff here. Why not? There we go. Anyways, so this is a cave that I was exploring near a village. So it's a little farther, but it's not as far away as my original base. Oh, gotta make sure there's no creepers either. A little spider over there. So the spawn point is that way, about 1,500 blocks or so. And I started over there, found a village near there, and I set up a small house there, and then an illager raid happened, and I almost died, because I didn't realize that Vindicators did like 8 hearts of damage when you have full iron armor even. So I moved out of there. Got the heck out of Dodge. And then I went and I just started exploring and I found this place. Now this is a large biome as well. Yeah, that actually would be probably a good idea if I added a date to the headline. Um, this is pretty much my first time streaming. I've streamed a little bit, but in terms of like series, but yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Um, so this, I guess, would be technically day 4, although in terms of game time, it looks like it is day 32. Um, yeah. Now the old VODs are available, although if you want to watch them, you can. They're pretty much just me sort of commentating everything that's going on. But anyway, I will definitely date the videos in the future, or the titles in the future. Heard that groan. But anyway, so after getting out of the village that got raided, I decided to move. And so from the beginning of this series, I had a dream where I would, or I guess goal, dream, same thing. But anyway, so I had a dream where I would make a series of glass domes where everything has their own theme to it. So there's like a savanna dome, and there's a grasslands dome, and a snow dome, and things like that. And the central dome, where my main base is, will be an ocean monument. And so I was traveling this way, and over there, about 300 blocks or so, I found I found an ocean monument. I'm not super confident in my multiplayer ability. So this one thing about this series is that it's not going to be super consistent right now. So if I were to stream with multiple people, I would be on like a few times a week, and then might not be on for a week. So I just get super far behind. And multiplayer hardcore has always seemed kind of weird to me, because it's really great. It's really cool in one respect, but on the other hand, if somebody dies, whether it's accidental or PvP or anything like that, then it just sort of becomes an awkward thing where people start to like fade away. Like there was I don't know if you ever watched it, but the Mayanite gang surviving on an island, the Trinity Island, I believe it was called, where Tucker died in season 3 or episode 3, and then he just sort of wasn't there and wasn't able to do anything. So multiplayer hardcore is not really my thing. This is more just me wanting to do something in the sense of creating the large house or the series of domes, and then just streaming it in case anybody wants to watch. It's not really my thing to play a lot of multiplayer Minecraft. But anyway, so this is the base. So the idea here is going to be a temporary base where we have an ice palace is what it's going to eventually be. So this outside right here is going to be definitely different in the future. This is just how it is for now. And there's all of my banners from the raid. So it's going to be an ice palace with multiple levels. And for now, you just have this main hallway. You have the storage furnace and crafting room, basically, with the grindstone and the anvil. And then you have the... for now, this is just going to be the bedroom, but later on, it'll be some sort of decorative game room. Potentially the place where all of the dogs and such will be. And then over in the corner, I'm planning on making a water elevator that goes up and down, and it'll go up to the higher levels of the floor, and then it'll go down all the way to the sea floor, and then at the sea floor there will probably be a minecart rail that leads all the way to the ocean monument over there once I make my base there. Hey, thanks for following. Yeah. Yeah, and then so this area here is going to be expanded. There's going to be a lot more dirt here, and I will eventually make a wall that encompasses sort of this area, and then I will make a dock on this side, and then I'll dig a channel through the ice to get between the village easier to the monument easier. Yeah, basically, the reason why this series is planned out is because I started saying, I was actually watching Philza, hardcore Minecraft player that a lot of people know, and I was sort of inspired by that, and I said, you know what, I kind of want to do something like that. I kind of want to just make something big in Minecraft, and I figured, might as well stream, might as well play hardcore while I'm at it. Although this isn't something I've really done before, I just figured, what else am I gonna do? It's COVID-19 season, or COVID-20 at this point. And so I decided I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna stream. If people want to watch, that's cool. You know, I'll just chat. And that's why it's hardcore but chill, because I'm not speed running it like all the other people that I've seen. I'm just sort of doing what I want to do, and if people like that, then that's cool. Guardian shoots. I hope they're not shooting at me. I hope they're shooting at the squid, because I believe they do hunt the squid. But anyway, so this is the monument. So there's one here, and there's one a few hundred blocks that way. This one I'm thinking is going to be the central base. So once I clear out, much later, once I clear this out, I will drain the area so that there's not even a bit of water for a guardian to spawn in, and then I will make it a house. I'll probably hollow out different parts of it, make sure it's, because it's like a maze in there normally, so I'm going to clear that out, make it multiple levels, have, I actually lived in a ocean monument one time. I played and it was years ago, and some of my friends were playing, a regular single-player world, not hardcore or anything, and I got on that for a little while, and then it just sort of fell apart, and that was, at this point, maybe like 7 years ago. It was like early on when they had first added them. But anyways, no, not 7 years, but it's been a while, maybe three years. That sounds about right. Anyways, but I did live in an ocean monument then. Although the dome thing that I've got going on in the Ice Palace, totally new to me, and I know it's not an original idea to do the ocean domes. It's been done before, it's been done 100 times, it's been done in sci-fi, it's been done in fantasy, it's been done in history with the Atlantean mythology. But it's new to me. I've never tried it before, so I figured I'd give it the good old college try. Yeah, so the plan that I have right now is I have a Fortune 3 enchantment and a spare diamond pickaxe sitting in a chest in the base. So it's basically get to level 30. Oh, yeah, sorry. I speak a little fast sometimes as well. If you have any questions about anything I say, feel free to ask. Because again, it's one of the bright sides is that I can actively respond to you instead of just maybe seeing you in chat. Yeah, so the strategy now is pretty much get level 30 so that I can get the Fortune enchantment, because that's sort of a milestone. Once you get Fortune, you start getting all kinds of diamonds, all kinds of resources. Heard they go into that polar bear. And I don't know, this is actually the second spawner I've found in a cave. Back at the other base that I moved from, I actually found a spider spawner, which is arguably far better than a zombie spawner, because with zombie spawners, basically the best you can do is emeralds from the rotten flesh and maybe the occasional iron ingot. That's like a 1% drop chance from a zombie, I think. Anyways, so, but that spider spawner, and it was a regular spider spawner, not a cave spider spawner. And that's where I got this golden apple from. But I had that for a while, but I've actually found this one as well going in a cave. So in one world I found 2 spawners, which is 2 more spawners than I've found in most other worlds combined. I know the polar bears will really only attack you if they have a cub, but I'm not entirely sure because those polar bears that are in pairs, and most of them is where it's the mama bear and then the little cub that's grown up. So I'm not sure if that counts anymore. So I'm just gonna steer clear of them. And now we wait for the zombies again. I wish this had the sort of dark glass from different mod packs so I could actually see it. Actually, hold on. I could make a dark room made with half slabs. Hold on. I can do something. Left the door in here even. Nice. So I can half slab this. I can just do it like this because nowadays you are 1.5 blocks tall when you shift. And then, so no mobs will spawn because there's half slabs. I do know Portal 2, but puzzle games aren't really my thing, so I've never played it. It seems fun, but it seems like something I would pick up, play for a couple hours maybe, and then just sort of drop. But I've seen people play Portal 2, and I have some friends that play it, but even with friends that play Portal 2, I've never really decided to get into it. Other games I play, League of Legends, which I've streamed in the past, every now and then. But other than that, I just play a random mix of games, really whatever the Humble Bundle threw at me when I was subscribed to it. Yeah, also gotta do that. This way. The idea here is to make the room super dark in here. That way, if I have a... I've played a lot of TF2, but then it just got to the point where every single lobby I played, I was in a lobby with a bunch of people who were far better at the game than I was, and I would be, the little gibbous pyro, and then I just get trick stare stabbed by 5 spies at the same time. I used to watch Muselk back in the days when he streamed TF2 before he switched to Overwatch and then Fortnite. So I saw a lot of him playing, and I was like, man, that guy's good. And then I would play it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not very good. Yeah. Actually, I know what I can do for this. Instead of having the door be right there, I can make the door a little farther down. Or I'll make the door here. And shall make the here. Now this is nice and dark. So, I'm going to place a torch just for a second so that nothing spawns on any block that I break. Now that this is nice and dark in here, when that torch isn't there, I can place down some glass here. Then, not quite enough glass to do the whole thing, but now we can watch as the zombies go down even. If I wanted to be especially racy, I can actually probably make these like glass panes or something. Though I guess fence posts they would have to be fence posts. But yeah. And I can watch as they spawn, although it doesn't seem like they're spawning anymore, which likely means that we have reached the cap for mobs. So if we go down here, let's get ready to be deafened. Oh yeah. Let me turn that down, Eve, not video settings. Music and sounds. Hostile creatures. There we go. Way, way down. Oh, hey, there's a gold boy. Oh, hey, that one even died. Hey, golden ingot. Keep having to clear out all the cobblestone. But yeah. And then there's usually a little bit of experience left, so I'd made this little thing just so I can go and get it. But now we can go up, and then we can see it through the glass that we made. Although, maybe even by the time we get to the glass, all of them will already be gone, but we'll see. All of them will already be spawned and then down below. There we go. Now it's working, and I need, like, you know, a few more pieces of glass. Actually, I think I had a couple more pieces of sand. I do have a couple more pieces of sand. Nice. So, there we go. See ya. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow at about the same time or a little earlier. So if you want to hop in, I'd be glad to see you again. Oh, there's a chainmail guy that chainmail. Speak. Ah, it was a potato. Who needs an actual crop farm when you can just get potatoes from your zombie farm? Hey, he had a helmet. Of course, it was the one piece of chain armor that he had on that wasn't enchanted. Still, I don't think there's really much I can do with that. Still good to see also 2 potatoes from that. The cobblestone, of course, is just from me putting the glass in. Yeah. also pick up the last little dregs of experience. There we go. Saw another enchanted bit of gear there. Although the enchanted gear doesn't really mean too much. If I find a piece that's especially nice, I can, like, if the gear's enchanted, I can just take a grindstone to it and get more experience that way. Or if it's like a piece of iron gear for now, I can just combine it with my current gear that way. Actually, glass is spawn-proof as well, I forget, so I could actually, instead of having these half-slabs, I could just have glass blocks. And that would solve the problem of, first of all, the awkward crouch that you have to do that's, like, really, you know, slow to do, and it would also allow me to see straight downwards. So once I get a little bit more sand, I'll probably do that. Also, I really need to find the bed or make a new one. Lost my spot for a second, I was thinking of other stuff. Didn't drop any armor. There's quite a lot of armor in there, but yeah, whatever. And another potato. A bunch of rotten flesh. I'm gonna set it up like this, that way all the interesting loot is at the top, and then all the regular loot is just there. Yep. Yeah, I'm all the way up to level 25 now, so if I just repeat this process of going up and down a couple times, I should be level 30 in no time at all. Okay, okay, come on. I was hitting space and then shift instead of shift and then spacing, because I thought you had to jump crouch instead of crouch jump. Oh well. No more ones to spawn right now. So go down and clear out the ones that have. Yeah, saw an iron ingot in there. Ooh, 2 iron ingots now. That's nice. I've already gained 3 from this. Looks like I'll have to change the farm up just a little bit because it really insists on making sure that I guess it doesn't respect where the position of things in the chest are. Never really used hoppers very often, so. And then let me just pick up all these. Only want 3 rows of rotten flesh in here. And then potatoes and everything else will just go as they normally do then. And level 26, and that was a full level and a little bit. So I should reach level 30, and I think I'll probably just call the end of the session for today once I reach that Fortune 3 diamond pickaxe, which of course I'm hoping is also that glorious efficiency for Unbreaking 3, because that would be amazing. Should we get gold, get some gold and make a watch at some point. Probably create a faster system to get up and down at some point. Water elevator, probably. Right now I'm just timing the interval between spawns, just so I know when it's actually working or not. I know I could look it up. That's not as fun. It sounds about 25 seconds. And it spawned 1 zombie, was it? So wait. Another about 25 seconds and then see what happens. Oh, that was 21 seconds. Okay. And oh, that was 14 seconds. So it seems like it's maybe a random value from, that one was 29 seconds, so it seems like it's from 10 to 30 seconds maybe if I had to take a guess on the interval of spawns. Which is interesting that it's such a wide range, because I always thought it was a lot smaller, but makes sense. And I'll do one more just to see. That was about 27 seconds. So, if we're to average it from, we'll say it's probably every about 22, 23 seconds. So about 2.5 times a minute. So 2.5 times a minute, 1 to 4 zombies seem to spawn. So probably a little more than that, but that was very, very satisfying to just get that base of 20 all at once. And lost a little bit of experience. Although I will say one nice thing about it not constantly spawning them for this design is that I can feel free to go as close to the hopper as I want to pick up the experience. Which is not something that you can normally do in a lot of designs, because if they're continuously spawning, if you get too close to the hopper, you'll just get punched. I'm just seeing if I can find any gold or diamonds or anything like that. I know a lot of people say that 11 is better, and there's the whole thing between 11 and 12, and 11 I think is slightly better for diamonds, although not by much, but you also have to contend with being on the same level as most lava lakes, because they have a max of Y11 for the standard ones that spawn at this height. You can, of course, get them at higher levels with like surface lava pools and stuff, but those tend to be less frequently spawned and also smaller, so... Okay, that like bent around a block there. Did it just... Okay. Cool. There's lava right there. Hey, there's the gold I was looking for. All I need is 4... I do actually have some gold ore at home that I could use, but I feel like going mining. So, I went mining. Oh, and hey, they're fighting, so I'm gonna just, do this. And, now they can't touch me. At least, well, they can, but, it'll be slightly more difficult for them to. This is actually a pretty nice vein. I think it was like 8 vein. Yeah, full 8. Yeah, I'm beginning to like the look of this cave less and less the more I explore it. But you know what? What is life without a couple of risks here and there, you know? A couple of them, though. Only a couple. Not looking to throw away all that I've done so far. And since I'm not really a redstone, I don't really need that much redstone. I'm not really going to bother silk touching it and forging it and all that. It's also a pretty nice experience, so... I do really want to find out what's down there, but be careful about it. Make sure that I've cleared up some area. I don't want to get dropped on by anything. that off for now. So I'm down here really just because I'm hoping for some diamonds. And, well, I'm thoroughly disappointed thus far. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Pretty sure if I go across here, my disappointment will be even more immeasurable. Yep. So that's that, I guess. Very disappointing lava pool so far. One of the biggest things about using a water bucket to clear away all this lava is that you have to be very careful to light everything back up, because the lava will protect you. So long as it's there, mobs will not be spawning. As soon as you take it away, though, there's less light, and then they'll start spawning, and then it's doubly dangerous, because then you have lava and mobs in the same spot, so you're at high risk of getting set on fire by mobs knocking you into it. And, well, not great. Not a great time. I'm not really looking to explore a ravine just yet, so I'll block that off for now. Make some more torches. Thought I heard a footstep there for a second, but the subtitles are saying that we're good. My current diamond streak for the day today is 0. I have absolutely no diamonds. I used my 3... So, in this entire series so far, I have found 1 vein of diamonds. Thankfully, it was a vein of 8, so I am both extraordinarily lucky and unlucky at the exact same time. Because on the one hand, 1 diamond vein. On the other hand, it was an 8 vein. So it's like, I can't even really be mad about that. But it does mean that I've spent all my diamonds so far. Because I spent, of course, 3 on the first pickaxe. Then I have Silk Touch. I used that to dig out the ice from my base. I, of course, used 2 for the enchantment table, and now I've used the other 3 for a diamond pickaxe because I have a fortune enchantment lined up. So once I get level 30, we can get fortune, and that's going to be very nice. And then once I get a bunch of diamonds, I can even repair this up, and that'll be nice. But until then, I am very much without any diamonds. I wonder if the spawner rate is affected by random tick speed, which is the, random tick speed is the thing that makes plants grow, it makes tree leaves decay, grass spread. That's all managed by something called random tick speed, and I'm beginning to wonder if maybe the spawner is also done by that, like it has sort of a progress, and then that progress, you know, it'll get a random progress every random tick that procs. anybody wants to chat, you're welcome to. I'm not really doing much else right now. A lot of hardcore Minecraft players don't really do much chatting, but the point of this is to be hardcore but chill. So I play very safe and leave a lot of time open to look at the chat. Although there'll be a lot of times I'm not looking at the chat when other people would. But you know, I've seen hardcore Minecraft players look at the chat when they are just running across an open plain because they think it's safe. But I've played enough Minecraft to know, and I've seen what happens to them sometimes when they just fall into a cave and suddenly they die. But in times like this, I got plenty of time to chat. And even in cases where I don't want to look away for too long, I'll still glance at the chat, because if I'm going across the plane and I see somebody chat, I'll, you know, take a quick look, be still, and then I'll just listen out and read the chat. Let's see if I can get level 30 off of this one, shall we? Let me see if I can also get a fancy schmancy hit off the ladder. Nope. Looking too low. Not quite, are you kidding me? And even got the extra little bit from the hopper. Dang. Oh, I should have let it wait for a little bit longer. Oh well, I can make my clock now, make sure it's good time to go up. Also, I really should have made a bed. So, basically, the plan is gonna be go home, enchant it out in Vegas with version 3, make another bed. I'll I want to see the recipe for a blasting furnace, just because why not? Blast furnace is 5 iron furnace and some smooth stone. Okay. Not a horrible thing, but not that great either for what it does. So I have a blast furnace because I got one from the village. But I don't think I really want to make one, just because it's not that great to have. I'd rather just make 5 furnaces. Although granted, at a point eventually iron just becomes worthless, so I might as well. Once I get to that point, of course. I'll make a villager farm one day. Although I've never really done a villager farm, or iron golem farm, so. Still. I guess there's a hold up on the point. Zombies not wanting to go down. It'd be great if I had like a flying machine or something to just bounce them across. Which, you know, is a lot more possible in this version because of the honey block slime block combinations. You can do crazy flying machines that are really compact. And you can just stack them on top of each other or side by side because honey blocks won't stick to slime blocks. And yeah, at some point, once we're far into the series, I might come back and revamp this thing. Make it some sort of... I don't know. Well, that should be enough zombies to get me to level 30. And of course I still have the clock to make, so it'll spawn a few more while I'm doing that. And it is now... daytime. Or... yeah. Seems like the sun has actually just risen, which is pretty nice, although I will have to be careful for creepers on the surface. Hey, level 30. Gotta say, that big ding that happens whenever you hit level 30 never gets old. take up a little bit of rotten flesh. And this is probably like maybe 6 emeralds worth if I find a good villager. Well, actually, if I find a decent one, it's maybe like 23 or something, maybe I can get a good trade. So it's playing night music, but the clock is definitely showing that it's about noon, so I guess it's just not night music, and I always just thought about it as night music. Because, I mean, this song does sound like it's turning to nighttime, like it... I'm definitely gonna have to set up a better, system in the trapdoor later on, because one of these days a creeper's gonna be there, and if I don't have a shield equipped, it's gonna be a huge rip. Does this villager not have a cleric? No, it's gotta have a cleric. It's gotta, it can't not. Got plenty of farmers. That's, thankfully for me, I can swim. But, wow, this village actually has no cleric. That is, oh, that sucks. I guess I will have to find a, another village. Of course, a farmer over there doing farmer things. Well, I guess I just have a ton of rotten flesh now. Cool shape, actually. Arch. Might replicate that someday and run something through it, like a minecart track, or maybe I'll make a dolphin hyper rail where you go in the water with Depth Strider. And you just swim next to a dolphin as well, and you just zoom. The downside, of course, is that it's not nether travel. And, you know, nether travel being 8 times more efficient than overworld travel is, you know, pretty good. I should have done a double jump there where you like jump from one corner of block to another and then use that momentum to, or I guess that's called a momentum jump, isn't it? Oh, anyways, this is the base, and it's time to get a Fortune 3 pickaxe. It's also time to put away all the random stuff that we got. Although I would like to very much keep a snack of cobblestone on me at all times, because I'd rather not be without it. Now you go here. Then Oh yeah, I could actually use the zombie spawner to try and find some villager zombies as well at some point. Not that that'd be easy, because I'd have to like separate them out without killing any, but it'd be possible if I was desperate. Anyways, also lapis lazuli should be in the minerals chest, but whatever. It's convenient enough. So now we get this. Fortune 3, come on. Come on, chat, give me luck. I know saying there's one viewer, but that one viewer give me a lot of luck. Let's hope this is efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. Okay, chat, you got the efficiency. I'll have to look at the unbreaking later. Let's see what's this enchantment. Unbreaking 3. So if I wanted to grind up another level 30 levels, then we got that. Let me see what a couple other enchantments could possibly be. Because from what I've seen, it does seem to make enchantments stick between when you log in and log out. So anyways, let's check out a book. Let me make a few books while I'm at it. Always nice to have a bunch of spare books. And let's make some tools. Seen that enchantment. Oh yeah, let me get my spare bow and my spare fishing rod, and I think that's all I need. I'm not really too interested in shovel or axe enchantments. I would be interested in armor enchantments, but I don't have any diamond armor to enchant, so I could get the Unbreaking 3. If I made another diamond pickaxe, I get this up to Unbreaking 3, which is possible. I just have to, you know, find more diamonds, which isn't exactly my strong suit in this series, apparently. Fire aspect 2 is alright. Punch 2 is mediocre. Unbreaking 3 on a fishing rod is pretty mediocre as well. And then you are Smite 4, which is not bad, especially since I have a diamond-based XP farm. I wish I had a diamond-based XP farm. But especially since I have a zombie-based XP farm. I did not know you could spawn in here, but that is... Okay, so I guess it's just here that needs a little bit more. Huh? Like you should be reaching pretty well there. Yeah, whatever. I'll thing there. Whatever. I will put. There should do it. That way they're sort of. I mean, they're staggered, but they should be staggered roughly evenly. Although this one should be here, but it's not. That's fine. Now no more should spawn. I thought I heard a skeleton earlier, but I did not. Still raining outside, but good. You know, one of the benefits, I don't have to deal with rain here. I do have to deal with snow, but snow is marginally better than rain because it's not so loud. Also, yeah, let me turn up my hostile creatures now that we're not dealing with a bunch of zombies, because hostile creatures is an important sound to keep track of, especially in hardcore. Yeah, definitely going to do something about this hallway at some point. Make it not packed ice, so that I'm not sliding everywhere. And also, I don't have to make another bed, which is nice, because I just apparently had put it in the miscellaneous chest when I was sorting that all out. So let me see. I want to see how deep the water is here. And for that, I will be taking a door with me, because I don't want to die to drowning. Y level of all the way down to 40, it would seem. 59. 46 seems to be the deepest here, which is actually pretty good because it's a lot deeper in other parts. So I picked a fairly shallow spot to make it, so when I make that elevator down, it will be a heck of a lot easier than making it if it was in one of those parts that was actually at. You know, I've been digging tunnels at Y11 in the past and run into oceans. Yeah. So I honestly might just go for the smite enchantment on that book. I mean, it's not a horrible thing. Because having that smite is going to be very useful when you take on the nether. It's going to be very useful when you take on the wither. And of course for our farm as well, if we have that nice zombie-based farm, we can just probably one-shot the entire lot of them all at once. And I'm probably going to use axes as my main... Like, once I get diamond axes, I'm probably going to use those as my main fighting method, just because axes are so incredibly strong in this version of Minecraft. They hit like a truck, and yeah, they attack slower, but so long as you don't miss your attacks, then you're good. Like, if you have like a Smite 5 axe, you can one-shot a zombie without even critting them, just by hitting them normally with a diamond axe with Smite 5. Or Smite 4. 4 or 5, I don't know which one. But you can just hit them normally, no crit necessary, and just one-shot them from full HP. And that is entirely too much damage in my opinion. But again, it does have the slow thing, but it just... Swords don't really make a difference as much. Like, they can be alright, like, especially if you're overwhelmed, so I don't think I'm going to entirely do away with swords. But if I do, I'll probably just get, like, a sweeping knockback sword just to deal with a horde of enemies if I have to. But yeah. Just gonna make sure I don't have anything else anywhere. Also, I keep checking the upgrade station as if it actually has an inventory and actually holds stuff. But, yeah. That's gonna be it for this day's stream, I guess. I never really know how to end a stream, because, you know, on the one hand, there's not as many people in there, and, you know, it's going to be a video later on, so I don't know if it'll, you know. Anyways, if y'all have any idea how to end a stream, or if y'all want to say anything before I hop off, you're welcome to. Other than that, I guess I'll just see y'all next time I stream, which is probably going to be tomorrow, probably at, you know, around about the same time this one started. I don't know if I'll go as late today, because this was a 4-hour stream, which I'm not really used to. You might have heard my voice catch a couple times. It's because I haven't, it's getting a little dry. I need to drink a little bit more water. I've drunk water a couple times during the stream as well, of course. But having a really long stream, having a really long time when talking is, not something I'm used to when it's just non-stop talking, so. Well. Anyways, I guess I'll just end with my lovely army of dogs. Which I'm probably not going to expand anymore, but it's really nice to see all their heads just cocked at the same angle, just... Hey. Anyways, that's going to be it for this episode, for this stream. See y'all.